Yo, hello. Is this thing gonna work this time? Holy crap, dude. I just started to stream. I don't know for those who just saw Twitch. I just started to stream. And my OBS just crashed, man. It was like, whoops, OBS crashed. Like, that's literally what the fucking error message says. Okay, just get trolled, I guess. Like, nice. Yeah, what up, my dudes? We are here. We are late, but it is what it is. Honestly, I wasn't even gonna stream tonight because, like I said last time, I was had some plans today. Had some family coming down to visit and all that stuff, but stuff actually got messed up with flights, and yeah, needless to say, you know, story of my life. So that's not happening. So we're streaming tonight, which I guess is a win for y'all because we get to do some more work. But the question is, what exactly do we do? What do we do? We actually finished this. Okay, moment of truth right now. Moment of truth. We should do a do a little bit of a marker right there. Very nice. Very nice. And now fetch this shit. Oh. You see that, chat? It worked without us having to authenticate, and it's been sitting for over a day, which means that our refresh authorization token patch is in full effect. And it got the one from today, the testaroni. And with that, proves that the app is 100% working and functional. So now we have we have a bit of a little bit of a decision to make here. Either we can A, start on the website, or B, should we work on more tools? I'll put a poll. Can I slash poll? Okay, that's not how that works. Somebody teach the streamer how to stream. How do you do shit in YouTube chat? How do you do like a poll? All right, give me a second here. I'm a bit retarded. How to make a poll on YouTube chat. You really can't just sign to YouTube. From the bottom of the chat window, tap add, create a poll. Engage with your audience. Oh shit. There it is. Wait, can I do that in OBS? Oh, yo, I can. Oh my god. I'm popping off. Better poll. Oh, it's kind of AIDS doing it in here. Because now my chat just is fucked. Refresh that. I'll just do it in your over here. What? Guys started the poll, dude. Holy shit. Okay, we have a poll for the first time ever on YouTube chat. Okay, we added some polls to the chat for the people that come in. And we can see what everyone is thinking of what they want to see on the content here, you know? I did forget to put the game. Let me actually end the poll. Make a new poll. Go. I don't know if we can. I'll try that next time. I don't know if I can set up polls and shit like off stream, but yeah. Okay, so this is done. I just finished my last bottle of water, chat. We're doomed. So gotta conserve the agua now like a camel. Now I'll just drink my tap water. The only thing is the tap water where I live kind of tastes like ass. That's the only reason why I buy water, bottled water anyways. like I'm not saying just like has a bad taste, like it tastes like ass to the point where like there's something clearly like not that great in the water. Well, it's not the water, because literally like you go like to the other side of like the neighborhood pretty much, and my grandparents' old house used to have like pristine ass water. It's just the pipes in the house that I live in. Motherfuckers didn't maintain the pipes or some shit before I moved in. Probably like old or some shit. Okay, well, I'm saying we have 100% Claude on this account right now, and we have 100% Claude on the other account in like 2 hours. So perhaps the website would be best. Probably. Okay, let's talk with GPG here. Let's talk with our friend the GP Tizzler. Fuck. Oh yeah, we have our dude. I haven't even been looking at the reports that I've been making. So let's take a look at these reports. Actually, our daily reports here. The only reason why I haven't been looking at them is because I need to refine them. They're not very good right now. Agenda coding, you see a lot of it is like the same shit every day, which is like I need to do like don't tell me the same shit every day. This is the Spark, right? Now see, it's also giving me information that's really fucking old. I did like that one before where it gave us the Microsoft thing. February 3rd. February 12th. Okay, this one's new. February 12th. Policy governed agentic AI. Kindrel. Yeah, I've never even heard of that. Engineering at Meta. AI model coding ability in let's see. Dude, I'm having a fucking stroke. Apparently I can't type. There was a website, but I can't remember what it is. Fuck is live bench? This is not it. Oh, here it is. Artificial analysis. We also have this article by JetBrains. Yeah, models for coding, blah, blah, blah. A developer's choosing to developers adopt an AI model tools to learn how the AI model integrates to real world workflows. Code quality turns to other code scripting, the ID integration. Okay, this is what I'm doing. Been doing pretty good, I guess. Already adopted some of the best strategies for AI usage within my first couple days of using the shit. ChatGPT models, OpenAI. Yo, what up, Bader? How's it going? I'm chilling, just reading over this article real quick. I think this is talking about like, so we finally found the part where we're talking about the AI models, talking about the old models. Comparison of models. Here we go. These are the newer ones. Model comparison summary intelligence on a Claude Opus 4.6. 5.2 extra high are the highest intelligence models, followed by Claude Opus 4.5. Wait, really? Wait, does this have 5.2 or 5.3? It doesn't. Very interesting. Artificial Analysis Intelligence Index. So Opus 4.6 and then GPT. I wonder if there's like 1.7 pi per million input tokens, $14 per million output tokens. There's no 5.3 yet. Okay. That's probably why they can't test it. Would have thought. Jesus, dude, my fucking... That's like a hair in my eye. Oh, there we go. It's finally out. Okay, well... Very interesting. So, I mean, technically, GPT's right up there with, like, Claude, then. Humanities last exam. Gemini 3 Pro, no way. Intelligence versus price. The most attractive. Is this price? No, this is intelligence, and the price is over here. So GPT is the most attractive in terms of price per intelligence, but it's a bit higher on the price. Oh fuck, sorry chat. GLM 5. Damn. Okay. Check this out. Oh damn, people made some money today, huh? Oh damn, a lot of people lost some fucking money, huh? Oh, oh, damn. Damn. Wait, but if you bought in, let's say you, oh, wait, let's say you bought in right now, and this shit recovered in year 40. Wait, it has done this in the past. History may be repeating itself. Alright, I don't know, we're gonna keep that open. Also want to try out, what was it called? It's like I've heard some good things about the Obsidian notes. Makes it stand out compared to the other options like Notion, OneNote, LogSec. Heard a lot about the local first approach and the flexibility of plugins developed here. Actually using this looks great for you. Never really heard of fucking Notion, yo. The fuck is this? Thought we were talking about a note taking, and now we're in an AI workspace. Like, what's going on here? Yo, am I in the wrong place? Brother, what is with all this shit popping up on the screen? Yeah, I don't need all of that, bro. I don't need like some AI dog shit in my thing. Trying to like touch my wiener when I don't want it to. Why the fuck do you have to pay more if you want Microsoft versus this shit? Well, that just seems like a dick in the ass. Yeah, all I need is a note-taking app. I don't need like some crazy AI fucking like I'm pretty sure that's what Notion is now. Like from what we just saw of it, is some like crazy like AI like thing that tries to like touch your wang for you. It's like I don't really need that, you know. Don't need my wang touched right now. Like this is like trying to be like Claude or some shit. Uh Yo, what the fuck am I doing, bro? Yo, so essentially what I'm trying to do is I want to know Uh, uh, why the fuck did it say Joe? Why the fuck did it say Joe? Yo, Gemini. What I require from you is a deep analysis activation. I'm trying to find a note-taking app or some kind of app that I can use to essentially keep track of ideas, general notes, just pretty much an upgrade, because I'm usually, for note taking, I usually just use Notepad++. But I have used OneNote in the past, but OneNote has gotten pretty nerfed over the years. So I'm trying to find an elevated note-taking experience to help with the vibe coding so that we can write down ideas. Yeah. Hmm. Okay, wait. What are the goals? It's like, why do we need the note-taking app? To write down ideas. Keep track of project planning. A third reason. Just something better, just essentially something better than Opa. Okay. I didn't want it. I didn't. Yeah, I thought I was too vague, and then this shit was just gonna like do a deep research on like some dumbass shit. All right, Gemini, I need some deep research activation from you. What we are researching is a note-taking app. So essentially, in the past, I usually just use Notepad++ to take all my notes and write down my ideas. I've also used Microsoft's OneNote. However, over the years, it's gotten pretty nerfed. So essentially, the things that I want the note-taking app to be able to do is nicely format and structure notes and ideas so that I can easily keep track of everything while we're doing our vibe coding projects. It would be nice if it had some sort of good way to sort everything so that it's easily maybe into like projects or something of that nature. Right now I'm deciding between Obsidian, which I've heard a lot about, as well as this other one called Notion, which I just found out about today and don't really know too much about. Just give me a deep research and your opinion on which one would be the best fit, pretty much for the goals at hand, and which one would be pretty much the better app to use for our streamer tools projects. Well, there we go. Yeah, I'm gonna put the same prompt. We're gonna do a battle of the AI right now. I'm gonna put the same prompt in the ChatGPT Tizzler. We'll see which one comes up with the best answer. Why does it did one thing I've noticed is why when you do the text to speech on the AIs it's so shitty in terms of like the structuring of the sentences, dude. Like it must be because like the cadence of your speech or something. Wait, what? You are nearing your limit of 5 research reports? Wait, what the fuck? Generate 5 more until February 14th. Wait, how the fuck am I nearing my limit of research reports when this is the first one I've ever done? Like, what? Okay. Fuck me, I guess, dude. Oh, dude. Okay, it's going in. Nice little progress bar in action. What about this one? Do we get a progress bar here? No? Oh, damn. Oh, damn, it's going in. I'm beginning a deep dive into how the local first markdown-centric environment of one platform compares to the cloud-based database system of another. I'm particularly interested in how these different architectures accommodate your tradition from a simplicity of local text editors like Notepad++ while addressing the organizational limits you would experience for more traditional notebook software. Okay. It's going all in on the analysis. Okay, ChatGPT is also going all in on the analysis. You can see what he's thinking about. 18 more, 18. Dude, usually there's a counter on here that shows how many searches it's done. We got about 34 there, now 37. Oh shit, it's wait, the Google AI is finding some insane correlations with what I like to do and what these apps can do. What about Google over here? 234 searches. This motherfucker's popping off. Or I can't even read all this shit as fast as it's going. Like it's just like it's producing an absolute novel in the sidebar. Oh shit. Okay, this is in the final stages of the deep research. Yeah, okay, Gemini Pro is pretty quick with it. But that doesn't necessarily mean that it's better. We'll have to test the quality of the output, you know? This thing's been wrapping up for a little bit now. Yo, what is going on, Masunula? Right now, I'm just doing some research, trying to find a better note-taking app, because usually I just take notes in like Notepad++. So yeah, I have both Google Gemini and the ChatGPT doing a deep research. So we're kind of just like doing a little battle here, see which one comes up with a better answer. This guy's been finalizing the last stage for a while now. ChatGPT might catch up. Holy shit. This guy's 455 searches. Zapier, Tech Radar, and The Verge. I mean, Obsidian did look pretty good. Sharpen your mind. Holy crap. I like how they have like a little web thingy. Can you upload your code in GitHub? What do you mean upload your code in GitHub? Like if you're talking about is my project in GitHub? Yeah, my project's in GitHub. But it's private, so nobody can look at it right now. As we get it ready for our 1.0 release, I just have to build out the documentation for it. Why? What's going on, man? How's your night going? So no like demo thing? I guess there's just this on it. Yeah, you'd think like more companies would have like maybe like a little YouTube video or something showing off the product instead of just like pictures. But so you get like this little idea web. I think it's pretty cool. And then you can sort it into like categories. That's pretty neat. All right. Oh shit. Wait, you can wait, on Google you can get it to deep research, and then you can create like a web. Wait, that's actually really sick. You can create like flashcards, like a quiz. Wait, this is insane, dude. If this shit was like existed when I was like in college or like high school, that would have been fucking crazy. Would have been like the smartest motherfucker, you know? Anything like you're trying to like research some shit, like especially like physics or like biology or something, you just get to do this and then you get like your own like test. It's like, oh hell yeah. Strategic analysis of knowledge management platforms. Transition from legacy text editors and rigid digital notepads to modern dynamic knowledge, personal knowledge management. Holy shit, PKM, dude. It's like your DKP. This represents a fundamental shift in software development workflows. For developers engaging in vibecoding, a paradigm characterized by rapid AI-assisted prototyping and iteration, the choice of underlying knowledge base is critical. The requirement to nicely format ideas, structure complex logic, and sort extensive project documentation demands a platform that transcends mere text entry. This report provides an exhaustive comparative analysis of two leading platforms, Obsidian and Notion. The analysis is specifically tailored to requirements of developing streamer tools, transitioning from legacy systems like Notepad++ and Microsoft OneNote, and optimizing for advanced AI agent integration. The core architectural divergence between Obsidian and Notion dictates their utility in the development environments. Obsidian operates on a local first plain text markdown paradigm optimized for speed, absolute data sovereignty, and emergent bottom-up knowledge graph. Conversely, Notion functions as a cloud-native block-based relational database system, excelling in top-down project management, visual formatting, and out-of-the-box team collaboration. By examining the second and third order effects of these platform architecture, this analysis provides actionable strategic intelligence for selecting the optimal system to support an AI accelerated software development cycle. The inadequacy of legacy systems and migration protocols. The user requirement explicitly notes a historical reliance on Notepad++ and Microsoft OneNote, alongside an observation that OneNote has degraded functionality over the years. Understanding the operational limitations of these legacy systems is essential for appreciating the necessity of modern PKM upgrades. Okay, we can skip some of this. Transitioning from these legacy systems to either Obsidian or Notion involves desperate levels of operation friction. Disparate. Migrating from Notepad++ to Obsidian is a fundamentally frictionless procedure because Obsidian operates as an interface layered over text files. A developer can simply move their existing .text or source code files directly into an Obsidian vault directory. Obsidian immediately indexes these files by changing the file extensions from .txt to .md. The user instantly unlocks Obsidian's full suite of markdown formatting, bidirectional linking, and graph and visualization capabilities, preserving the familiar local file paradigm. Damn. Okay. So this seems conversely, importing local text files in Notion requires uploading the data to Notion's cloud servers, where it is parsed and converted from hardware. Oh, that's cancer. Yeah, we don't like that. Migrating from Microsoft OneNote introduces significant technical complexities, particularly when targeting Obsidian. Obsidian offers an official importer plugin specifically engineered to interface with Microsoft accounts and extract OneNote notebooks. However, this automated process is frequently impeded by the authentication protocols and structural incompatibilities. The official importer has been documented to flatten routinely fails in encountering password corrected sections. Okay, I don't have any of those. Or critically, developers offering within Office 365 Enterprise or Business Premium environment frequently encounter persistent authentication blockage during the browser OAuth phase. Okay, I don't have that either. Notion benefiting from its cloud-native architecture and inherent support for deep nested page hierarchies generally handles OneNote imports. But yeah, but then it goes into its own proprietary ecosystem. So pretty much for Notion, it's like, do you want... Okay, so Notion is more like fucking Apple, where they try and suck you into their ecosystem and they're like, okay, now you have to use our shit. And Obsidian seems more like Android, where it's just like, yo dog, just use the shit. Use the shit how you want, dude. You know? Okay. The most profound decision between Obsidian and Notion, and the factor that will ultimately decide their suitability for a specific vibe coding workflow, lies in the fundamental data architectures. This structural divergence impacts performance, data sovereignty, and integration with the broader developer work or toolchain. Obsidian is engineered upon a local-first architecture. It eschews proprietary cloud-based databases entirely. Instead, the application functions as a highly sophisticated markdown reader and editor that sits atop a local directory, referred to as a vault, on the user's hard drive. Every node configuration file and plugin setting is stored locally in standard formats, primarily plain text markdown files. This local paradigm yields significant compounding advantages for software developers. Primary benefit is absolute data sovereignty. The developer owns their data unconditionally, eliminating the risk of a service outage, platform depreciation, or arbitrary account termination, locking them out of their project documentation. And if it's all MD files, that means that it'd be easier for you to switch to things in the future too, if like a new app ever comes out, as opposed to Notion that has proprietary shit. So I'm probably going to go with Obsidian just on that alone, because I hate when things try and suck you into their ecosystem and they're like, oh dude, now you can only use our shit, and our shit only links with our other shit, so you can't use the other shit that you use. You just need to all come into all our shit, dude. It's like suck my fucking wang, you know? Like, fucking companies. Exceptional longevity. Even if Obsidian ceases development, the raw project files remain perpetually readable and editable in any standard errors. See, that's exactly what I was saying. Furthermore, local execution effectively eliminates network latency. Obsidian is universally praised for its speed. Searches across thousands of files resolve in milliseconds, and the application opens instantaneously regardless of internet connectivity. For a developer attempting a main flight of flow state while debugging a streamer tool, this speed is critical. Finally, the local architecture allows the vault to be integrated direct. Okay, this thing is literally like, I don't know if this is like a Obsidian laser here, but it's like actually, it's just convinced me just to use it. Developer can initialize the repository from within their own Obsidian vault, enabling robust version control. Oh, that's cool. Automated offsite backups to GitHub, and the ability to edit project notes directly within integrated developer environments. Oh, that's cool too. The inherent vulnerabilities architecture in the absence of turnkey synchronization. Achieving multi-device access requires the user to either pay for the official Obsidian sync service or manually configure third-party synchronization protocols using platforms like GitHub, Google Drive, or SyncThing, which can occasionally introduce merge conflicts or require outgoing maintenance. Well, I mean, that's fine. If I'd do that, I would literally just, if I'm paying for the Google AI, where I get like 2 terabytes of storage or whatever, I can literally just upload my notes to like a Google Drive folder or some shit. So Notion paradigm. Ubiquitous cloud collaboration. Notion operates on a diametrically opposed architectural philosophy. It is a cloud-native, block-based platform. Within Notion, every discrete element, a paragraph of text, line of code, image, or row in database, is treated as an individual block stored within Notion's proprietary cloud infrastructure hosted on remote servers. Primary advantage of this cloud-centric approach is ubiquitous access and seamless collaboration because the data resides centrally Notion provides frictionless automation synchronization across web, desktop, and mobile applications immediately upon account creation at no additional cost. Platform is fundamentally designed for multi-user interaction, allowing teams to edit documents simultaneously, assign tasks, and manage granular permission settings, establishing it as the default operating system for digital agencies and collaborative developmental teams. However, the reliance on continuous server communication introduces severe performance vulnerabilities. Notion has been widely criticized for pronounced operational lag as a developer's workspace expands to incorporate complex relational database and extensive streamer tool documentation. The platform frequently exhibits sluggish behaviors, with pages occasionally requiring several seconds to render. This latency, compounded with the ability to function effectively without an active internet connection, introduces significant cognitive friction. Furthermore, the proprietary blockage storage mechanism creates substantial data lock-in. Exporting complex nested databases from Notion to alternative platforms often results in critical losses of relational context and structural integrity, complicating any further. Well, that sucks. Okay. The user requirement specifically specifies the need of nicely formatted instructional notes and to sort everything it's easily maybe. This demands a robust project management structure. Notion and Obsidian approach the structuring of complex information through entirely different things. Top-down relational schemes. Notion is universally recognized as the elite project management tool due to its native implementation of relational databases. In Notion, a database is not merely a static table, it is a highly dynamic collection of underlying pages that can be filtered, sorted, and visualized through multiple customizable lenses, including Kanban boards, Gantt timelines, interactive calendars, and visual guidelines. For a developer organizing this creation of streamer tools, Notion provides an unparalleled top-down organizational architecture. A user can establish a master projects database containing entries for a Twitch chat overlay and a donation tracker. Simultaneously, they can create separate tasks database containing 2 actionable items. The relational property specific task can be linked to specific projects. When viewing the Twitch chat overlay project page, the developer immediately sees a consolidated dashboard of all associated tasks, their current completion status, and assigned deadlines. Okay. So it's just like a fucking checklist. Structural environment is highly optimized for execution. It forces the developer to categorize information immediately upon entry, resulting in a visually impeccable, highly structured workspace. Okay. Obsidian by default is visually minimalistic, offering only a basic folder structure and bidirectional linking. So it has a bottom-up emergent knowledge structure. Developers can rapidly create notes and link them together using bracket syntax, allowing a natural interconnected web of ideas to form over time. This network is visualized by Obsidian's interactive graph view, which plots nodes as nodes and links as edges, allowing the developer to discover non-linear relationships between separate pieces of code. To achieve the highly formatted structured project sorting required by the user, Obsidian relies on its extensive community plugin ecosystem, specifically the tool known as DataView. DataView essentially fundamentally alters the Obsidian's capabilities by turning the entire directory of Markdown files into a dynamic, direct queryable database. The mechanism involves adding metadata, specifically YAML format or inline properties, to the top of each Markdown note. For instance, a note detailing a specific feature may contain metadata refining its status active. Okay. Since local plain text architecture present massive architecture or structural advantage for advanced vibe coding workflows because the entire. Bro, how long is this? Oh my god. Holy fuck. Okay, so Obsidian is definitely the go-to for the vibe coding if you wanted to interact with the things, the agents. Provides an additional monthly subscription fee per user. Oh, hell yeah. Uh, I guess Notion is better in terms of like, well, it's got like templates. Like that's all it's saying is pretty much. And its core application is entirely free for personal use, providing unrestricted offline access, unlimited node creation. and full access to the core community. However, the software strictly defines commercial use as work-related activities to generate revenue in an organization with 2 or more people. If the shared tool evolves into a revenue-generating project entity with a team, the developer is legally obligated to purchase a commercial license at a cost of $50 per year. Well, that's not even gonna happen because I'm the only one working on it. Holy fuck, we're finally at the conclusion. Strategic conclusion based on this comprehensive analysis of structural paradigms, cognitive structuring and methodologies, and project formatting capabilities of AI integration mechanisms. The selection between Obsidian and Notion for the development of streamer tools via vibecoding methodology hinges entirely on the user's primary objective. Necessity for total system control and local execution versus desire for frictionless turnkey project management. Strategic deployments of Obsidian are strongly indicated if the primary incentives are deep AI and terminal integration. Data sovereignty for and execution speeds. Code-centric knowledge management. Preference management. Operation government must possess the technical inclination to endure the initial learning curve. Okay. Frictionless formatting and structural sorting, the immediate requirement of polished relational databases to cleanly categorize projects, tasks, and features without writing queries or maintaining a plugin ecosystem. Instantaneous deployment via templates. Okay. For developer transitioning from unstructured flat file structure, Obsidian provides a profound, highly compatible evolution of familiar local text paradigm. For developers seeking refuge from the clunky disorganization and syncing failures of OneNote, Notion offers the ultimate structured, visually impeccable turnkey solution. What the fuck? It didn't give me well, I recommend this. Does this give me a recommendation? Recommended project note structure diagram. What the fuck is this? Yeah, let's see what this is. What's yapping about? Vibecoding, streaming tools, fascinating. Long term. Oh wait, it literally just gives me the fucking summary right off the bat. Okay. Wait, holy shit. Good job, Chappy GPT doesn't make me read like a fucking novel before it tells me the goods here. Provide coding tools, fast-moving software side projects where you want structured notes, easy retrievable, friendly code snippets, offline reliability, no long-term architecture, archive. Obsidian is a safer default if you prioritize local first speed, data ownership, Linux support, and developer-style workflows. Obsidian stores note. Okay. When your strongest notes are effectively a team knowledge base. This product database, it offers real-time collaboration. Yeah, it looks like Obsidian is the winner here. Vibe coding streamer tools projects typically have 3 note-taking structures. Velocity, you need to capture ideas midstream or immediately after. Feature ideas, UX tweaks, bugs. Frictionless capture and fast retrieval matter more than perfect structure. Second, engineering context, code snippets, config fragments, markdown friendly storage, syntax highlighting, and easy cross linking between decision notes, implementation notes, and force modems. Obsidian and Notion both support code blocks, syntax highlighting. However, they differ how close to code the underlying storage is. Third, project organization, streamer tools evolve like products, backlog releases, integrations, and cross-cutting components. Notion's native database models designed for this. Obsidian historically leaned linking plus tags, but as of 2025, it adds a core database-like feature. Databases that can sort such filter notes by properties while keeping data inside Markdown. Given your history of Notepad++ and OneNote, key question is whether you want your second brain to be files you own or a cloud workspace that behaves like an internal wiki / PM system. Fuck is this? Holy shit. The fuck is going on here? Is this a Notion? How am I supposed to know which one's which if I've never seen each one? I'm assuming this is Notion because it's on Apple. And this seems more like a markdown file type shit because it reminds me more of GitHub. I'd probably say Obsidian here. Table below emphasizes your state requirements. Core storage model, local vault. Yep. Behaves. Obsidian behaves like a dev repo for knowledge. Notion behaves like a team workspace. Treasure formatting, markdown plus property, strong for headings, checklists, code fences, rich block editor, many block types via slash commands. If you want docs like page of embeds. So I'm feeling so Notion is more like OneNote type deal is what I'm finding out here. Project organization, folders plus links plus tags plus bases. Bases like views. Databases multiple. Notion still leads for true PM databases. Bases can first class internal links and graph visualization. If you frequently connect idea decision implementation, which I do. Obsidian's linking ergonomics are a core advantage. Okay. Tags, native tags, hashtag tag, plus tag view and search operators. Obsidian is faster and lightweight tagging. Notion is stronger when tags are part of a structural database schema. Advanced search operators in a core thing. Advanced search operators in a core search plugin. Global search with sort/filter. Optional AI. Okay. Both are good. Notion search shines in Teams workspaces. Obsidian search shines for a local vault of power users. Have you thought about using OpenClaw to help you? Well, I don't really know if OpenClaw has like an applicable use case here. Right now I'm just trying to decide, like, because usually I always make notes in like Notepad++. So I just figured it'd probably be better to get like a little bit of a better note-taking app, or like just something to quickly like jot ideas down in. I've seen a bunch of recommendations for Obsidian, and then when I was like looking up Obsidian today, I found Notion. So now I'm just comparing the two to see which one essentially would better fit my workflow. But it seems like I'm going to be trying Obsidian, and then if I don't jive with it, maybe we'll try out Notion as well. But I do also want to try out like open code and like OpenClaw eventually. Although I found out this thing called Agent Zero, and judging by the tests that I saw from the developer videos I was watching, it seems like OpenZero actually is like pretty fucking sick. So I might actually try that before OpenClaw. Because in the demos I was watching, it was like a literal one-on-one comparison between Agent Zero and OpenClaw, and Agent Zero was like just like working straight up faster. So kind of crazy how many tools there is now. It's like hard to keep track of. The optional AI enables search. Search shines in Teams workspaces. Local vault power users. Feels closer to dev tooling because of the local source files, text files, code blocks with a language selector and syntax. Vault as files can be merged with version control. Strong for documentation, embeds. Integrations via API automations rather than file-based. So I guess one of the advantages of Obsidian that seems like it would be is that instead of having documentation for a project have to instead of like it living in the repo on GitHub, what we can do is essentially have like a folder up in that bitch that's like our project documentations in Obsidian, and then we can have the AI reference that, so that we don't have to clutter the repo with docs. I kind of like that. That's pretty sick, because the AI can still reference all the documents instead of just markdown files. Okay, Obsidian's offline, which is sick. Sync reliability, optional sync add-on support, offline work, emerge later, and then point encryption. Cloud sync is core, offline changes sync. Okay. Collaboration, real time. Shared vaults via sync exists. Conflicts are handled via merge strategies. You need Google likes co-editing. Okay, I do not need that. Async collaboration. Permissions and access control, not a first class. Teams setups often rely on external controls. Okay, once again, I'm a solo project dude. No, start the export. Let's copying the vault is effectively a backup. So backing up the Obsidian files is as easy as just copying them to another hard drive. Okay. Oh, up to 5 megabytes. What the fuck? What the fuck? Page history? What the fuck is that? Bro, their website doesn't even work. It doesn't even... So you don't get any of this AI shit on the free trial. Damn. Get fucked. So, like, this is literally just free. So this is just free. Oh, what the fuck? And this motherfucker's trying to get your money. They're nerfing your shit. Unless you give them your monies. Wow. You lick my ass or what? Recent feature milestones. Oh shit. Oh damn, that's cool. Web clipper. Okay. Download Obsidian and Notion in the Windows. Oh shit, which one do you like better? If you've used both of them. I think I'm gonna go with Obsidian, and then if I don't like it as much, I might switch over. Just because I like the idea of everything being like local markdown files. Deep dive on the 3 design axis. The comparison table is broad. Offline reliability and no surprise access. Recommended choice for the streamer tools projects. Obsidian is a better primary note-taking app for your stated needs. Then important caveat, if you expect sustained real-time team collaboration and fine-grained permissions, set the notes tool. Notion becomes the better primary workspace. Why Obsidian fits. So yeah, it's like Obsidian seems like the better option if you're just a solo dev, but definitely Notion is the better way to go if you're like looking for collaboration, like collaborative team toolings. For me, I'm just looking for a upgrade to the Notepad++ essentially, so pretty sure Obsidian more than fits the bill for that. Obsidian aligns unusually well with your engineering style, sharing workflow, because your notes being local markdowns means your documentation can live next to the code repositories and be searchable / editable with the same muscle memory you developed in code editors. You get structured organization without switching to a fully proprietary database system. But Notion is better. Center of gravity. You should override the Obsidian default and choose Notion if your streamer tool is becoming a multi-person product. Yeah, no. Not yet, at least. If the startup ever grows and there's like a team, then yeah. All right, cool. What the fuck is this? One file per project or feature. Obsidian workflow template. Folder keys project isolate but linkable. For each project, like generate dashboards from those properties. Example, basis ID conceptual, show all. Type project where status not equal done and group by status. Basis is explicitly designed to view, edit, sort, and filter nodes by their properties. If you want more Notion-like dashboards the size of Obsidian, two widely used community approaches: data view, query / index notes like a database, and tasks, query tasks across the vault. Both are open projects with active issues / discussion ecosystems on GitHub, which is a signal of community depth, even when workflows differ between teams. Notion workflow template for streamer tools projects. A Notion setup that matches your requirements usually looks like project database. One row per tool. Overlay bot scheduler. Moderation helper. Okay. Task database related to projects, and optionally sprints / releases. Multiple views. Kanban by status. Timeline by milestone dates. My tasks. Streamer ready tasks. Or stream ready tasks. Documentation pages per project with embedded code blocks. Notion strengths here are not just tables, but the relational layer. Recommended project note, structure diagram works well in Obsidian and conceptually. So maybe this will make more sense now. Inbox, quick captures, stream time ideas, projects, project page, note, chat overlay. Okay, so you just break it up into, makes sense. Okay. Let's missions good for teamwork, so good for the solo work. Yeah, I'm gonna download Obsidian and we'll give it a try here. Could use Obsidian, except that the team collaboration will feel more like engineering file workflows than blah blah. Notion except your nodes of one operating system. Okay. Let's try out Obsidian. Give me a sec here. An Obsidian account allows you to purchase licenses and add-on services. Creating an account is not required to download and use the app. Okay. Try this bad boy then. Let me try this bad boy, dude. Like a fucking sheep, dude. It's a bad boy, dude. Okay, updated February 5th, 9 days ago. We have active development in the busy. What happens if you click try Notion? Holy shit. Click try Notion. This stuff is immediately trying to get me to log in. This is some of those things you can use Notion for. I asked it for like, what can it do for life? Oh, what the fuck? This is actually pretty sick.
Hey, I'm Brian. In the next 2 minutes, I'm going to show you how I use Notion AI to find and track my favorite restaurants in San Francisco. This is where I like to keep my notes and ratings from the restaurants I visit. And what's really powerful here is that Notion AI can actually help me build out or change this database however I want. So for example, right now this only tracks restaurants in San Francisco that I want to try, but I might visit other cities and maybe I want this to be a more general purpose restaurant tracking database. So I can just come to Notion AI and say something like, let's update this database. Let's make it more general so that I can track restaurants in any city, and for all the current pages, mark them as San Francisco. And so agent gets to work. You can see the first thing it did is renamed the title as just restaurants to try instead of San Francisco restaurants to try. So we're off to a good start. And it's going to go through and update all the existing pages to mark them as San Francisco. If I scroll over here, I can see that it's already added a new property called City. And it's going to go through and update all of the pages and mark them as San Francisco. Cool, so now I can do other fun things, like I could say, let's add some restaurants to try in New York based on what I've tried in the past. And then I can even ask Notion AI to do a few things back to back, like let's just go ahead and create a new view, call it New York.
So couldn't I use any other, like couldn't I use Gemini to do this as well? I can see it
searching. I found a bunch of results, including
because I was thinking, hey man, this is pretty sick.
Now it's cross-referencing.
But at the same time, it's like
my San Francisco.
Couldn't I just use any other AI to do that? Pretty much. Like if Gemini has access to like Google Drive, like couldn't I literally just be like, yo, make me this? I mean, yeah, like the fuck. Okay, so. This is pretty much just like Notepad++ with an AI in it. or maybe not Notepad++, but you know what I mean. It's pretty much like Microsoft OneNote with AI and what seems like collaboration shit for like enterprising. Yeah, see, like this definitely seems like it would be better if you had like a business or a team of people. So let's see, download Obsidian and give it a try. Let's install it on the C, why not? On the cock drive. All right, let's run Obsidian, dude. Holy shit, there it is. You see this little thinger? Oh my god, I clicked run Obsidian and it just crashed. Geck. Oh shit. Open folder as a vault. Choose an existing folder of markdown files. Open vault from Obsidian sync. If I click this, is it gonna open notification? Oh, what the fuck? What? Oh my. Where the fuck is my vault for? Oh my god, dude. I just clicked quick start, hoping that it would open up some like motherfucking documentation. And it just did, it just cucked me. How do I see where my vault is? The fuck is today's note? Open today's daily notes. Okay, I delete. Well, that's just not even where I... That's not even where I wanted my vaults, my guy. Start time-lapse animation, open graph settings. No. I mean, the UI is nice on it, at least. I get okay. Now it's burning my eyes. Actually, it's actually just burning my eyes. Appearance. Here we go. Oh, that's so much better. Holy shit. There's like turbo themes for this. Holy shit, the wasp. Cat Poussin, dude. Dude, they have the IU. They have solarized. Okay, they gotta have the IU, right? Is that a fucking bong or some shit? Like, what's going on here? Shiba Inu. Oh my god. Yeah, I definitely don't need to be getting into like I definitely don't need to. Oh, Maple. Oh my god, I'm Canadian. Pog. It's made for me, chat. It's literally it's made for me. Oh my god, we can listen to Darude Sandstorm while having a sandstorm. You know? Wikipedia theme. Holy shit. Git Sidian. Moonlight. Cacao. Cacano. Man, this is why I don't like Apple, by the way. A lot of the I don't know, like obviously you can probably get like darker ones, but dude, every time I see a developer that uses Apple, their shit is always so bright, and it's like, dude, I cannot imagine looking at that shit for hours a day, dude. Like it's like bright windows like this type deal, and then like all their buttons are always like these like bright things. It's like, nah, not for me, you know. That's kind of nice. I mean, shit, I'm just scrolling through this now. Mammoth. Look at this little guy. Damn, it's like they do have the IU, but it's like fuck it. I'll just go with the default for now. Okay, so Fuck is this? Importer helps you migrate to Obsidian from various apps and formats. See the import notes guide. Oh, there's literally a Microsoft OneNote importer. So I could import my Microsoft Note shit. That's cool. That is cool. Delete this note and make the vault your own. Huh. So that's just a graph view. So you can like open this up and then current view, editing, reading, wait. Current view editing. File property, exports PDF. Open backlinks. Huh. So wait, how do you get that view again on the side here where it's... Properties to access this class. Create a new base. The fuck is this? I guess this is like a main project folder or something. Okay, they got a quick switcher, kind of like Visual Studio's Code. Oh, you can just move the things around. Oh, very interesting. Okay. Can we share a node in Obsidian? I mean, I don't really... Why? I usually don't really click links or do anything like that from chat. I'm gonna keep it real, dude. You never know what people are trying to send you these days. Not really very secure. Wait, so what is this? Drag from below or double click? A canvas. We get to draw? Drag to add a card. Add card. Add note from vault. Oh, so you get to like make like a visual representation or something. Okay, very cool. Failed to list templates, no template folder configured. Command palette, okay. Very cool. Create a new obsidian vault under a folder. So by default, it's just called Obsidian Vault. Trying to think, chat. If I should place an obsidian vault within like a vibe coding folder, or if I just should have a main one. It's like, should I have one per project or have a main? I guess it's probably, oh, so many thoughts. So many thoughts. When in doubt, talk about it with the GB Tizzler, man. So in a deep research, can you not? I guess I can just fucking download that in a markdown. Oh, there we go. So I've decided that since I'm a solo dev and .md files, obsidian, good starter. Never scale the project up to have a team. It seems like the best course there. Downloaded save files, creating projects. So to Kind of weird how you can't just continue the chat like you can on ChatGPT. Like the fuck? Okay. You can do Obsidian with 0 plugins, but for dev work, these are usually must have for dev product templater. Better templates, auto timestamps, standard node scaffolds, tasks, real task management, inside knockdown, data view, build dashboards from YAML metadata plus tasks, Obsidian Git, commit push notes exactly if you store vault in a repo. Okay. I don't think I'll be doing that, but that's chill. Linter, Excalidraw. Holy fuck. A workflow that matches vibe coding plus your repo is make one project home note per repo. This becomes mission control. Create projects, automatic Twitch markers, project home, the empty, suggested sections. What is this repo? One paragraph, links. Okay. Oh, this is good. So what I can do is essentially make a project home file, MD for each thing. And then I guess like, you can write like, what the goal of the project is, the tech stack, that type of shit. Like implementation steps. Um, that's actually kind of nice. Not gonna lie. You do. This pairs perfectly with how you already like to work. Clear steps. Let's clear next actions. Wait, what the hell? Keep a decision log. So you stop relitigating choices in each folder. Like what? Right, Shiritu's vault has its own folder. Separate from repos. I mean, that's what I was gonna do anyways. Keep it tight, brother. Wish you know about keeping her tight. Yep. 3 quick quality of life tests no matter a lot of hotkeys. Learn Control O, quick switcher, and Control Shift F. Search. Prefix naming, you use constant prefixes like ADR, spec, bug, session, so search is constant or instant. Don't store secrets. I'm going to have the vault. Thing. Is it easy to switch between vaults, or can have files from 2 vaults open at once? I was just project that something about Hey, baby. Okay, so let's do some of the setup that I was talking about. I guess I'll create a new vault. Vault name. Call this one Wait, can you rename? Oh, you can. You can also move it. No way, you have to do these settings per vault. That's so fucked. Whoa, okay, so we are now obsidianed. Streamer Tools Obsidian. I figured it would have been better just to call it that. Instead of just have it as Streamer Tools. Because I thought maybe just calling it Streamer Tools might get a bit, you know what I mean? Or I could have called it Streamer Tools Notes. Or Streamer Tools Documentation. I'll figure it out as I go. Yep, Obsidian has this pretty cleanly once you know the constraints. Can you switch between vaults? Use it on desktop, use the vault profile button. Bottom of the left sidebar or run open another vault from the command. You have two vaults open at the same time on desktop, yes, but only as separate windows. Obsidian supports multiple vault windows. Oh shit. Wait, that's sick. Okay, so I can literally have two vaults open at the same time. Wait, do I literally have that happening right now? Wait, I literally have that happening right now, chat. Wait, that's actively happening right now. Oh, fuck. Okay, so that way, like, I can have my personal notebook open for when I want to jot down stuff in terms of, like, general knowledge type shit. And then I can have the Streamer Tools one open for when I want to write stuff down in terms of, like, work stuff. Best workflow for Streamer Tools, vaults, main knowledge. You got 3 practical options. Pick the one that matches how you often Which context? Most frictionless, keep both vaults open in 2 windows. When you learn something AI related, Alt tab, drop in general knowledge note, Alt tab back. Option B, fast capture without switching. Use Obsidian's URIs for a quick add shortcut. Obsidian has a built-in Obsidian URI scheme that can open or create notes in a specific vault. Open a note in your main vault. Okay. Yo, what up, Mr. Preet? How you doing? Open a note in your main vault. Okay, Obsidian main vault. Create a new note. Just remember URI encoding. Okay, definitely not going to do that. Option C, simple and organized inbox note in the project vault. Your streamers keep a pin note like inbox to later file. Probably more fitting of the argued route, like the plugins you mentioned prior. I'm doing pretty good. So the app that we've been working on the past while on stream that you saw me working on the past couple days has been finished. So now I'm moving on to the next project. Which kind of still trying to figure out what that is, but I think what I'm gonna do is get like a base skeleton of the website going and then kind of figure out what I want to do from there. I was thinking about maybe like I kind of have 2 options or 3 options. It's like I was thinking about a Twitch or streamer like shout out thing that they can use with StreamerBot. The second idea was to just work on the website to host the tools and all that stuff. And the third option was to possibly see if we can make like a little game. Although the more I thought about the game, the more I kind of thought that like I'm only on a $20 plan of the AI subscriptions. So I feel like a game is probably going to tank the crap out of my rate limits. So I don't really know if that's doable on like a $20 subscription. I'm gonna have to probably do a little bit more research on that, but we'll see. If the chat really wants me to try looking into a game, we can probably try something small first, maybe like a game using like Python, like Pygame or something like that. But he's a free AI code writer. Oh, I wish, dude. I don't even think that would be possible, just because, well, it probably could be possible. It would just cost me a lot of money out of my pocket, which I do not have, because I would essentially just be making like my own AI like chat interface, but then every time somebody uses tokens, like I would just be eating the cost of it, like on my own API keys. So it's like it would literally just be like a charity. And I bet you if you ever did something like that, like even just to be nice, Like, I guarantee you're gonna have some of those like malicious motherfuckers that come and then they do some like crazy shit where like the next thing you know, it's like, oh, I owe like $10,000 in token usage or something. It's like, oh, nice, dude. Like, holy crap, man. It was funny. I was actually watching a video today talking about that Molt book stuff. That was that AI platform that was supposed to be like a social media thing for the AIs, and AI agents. And it was funny because the prime time was talking about how AI, the crypto bros went at that shit and pretty much like prompt injected people's AIs to like buy their like crypto tokens and shit like that, and they were just like using it as a way to advertise like crypto. It's like, damn, dude. It's like people will do anything these days, it seems, to try and scam and just fuck over other people. Which is why you gotta be so careful with this AI stuff. I don't know why. Ever since I started doing the software and development streams, I've been getting real sketched about some stuff because I keep having people come into the chat and they'll be like, yo, test out my game, or yo, like, let me see your code, or like, just like shit like that. And it's like, or like, yo, can I send you this file? And it's like, dude, me being like a computer engineer and shit, it's like, I don't want to like, you know, kind of be like rude, but at the same time it's like, yo, how about no? You know, like, I'm not just gonna like click random files or like visit random like people's websites and shit, you know, so I can just like get a malware like a fucking keylogger or some shit on my PC, you know. Like, I had some person today come into the chat and they were like, yo, can you try out my game? And then I clicked their profile and it literally showed that their profile on Twitch was like made like today. And it's like, oh, okay, dude, like just some bot trying to like, you know, give somebody a virus or like scam you or something. I don't even know. So it is what it is, man. It just comes with the realm of technology, but it's just so shitty because it sucks for the people that aren't like technologically savvy. Like, my grandmother's been scammed a few times by like just scammers like manipulating her about like tech shit, or like contacting her on the internet and like talking her into some shit she doesn't understand and stuff. You know, it's like these motherfuckers like try to take advantage of people that are like not as knowledgeable about this shit, and it's just like fucking disgusting in my opinion. Especially if you're taking advantage of like fucking old people, dude. Like the most vulnerable people in the society. Like, that's like a lot of these scammers and shit. That's who they target. They like target like older people that don't really know better and like didn't grow up in like technological age, you know, so they're like easier to take advantage of. Like, if I could somehow do with the power of AI, that's something I'd want to do as well. Make a like a company, although I probably wouldn't be able to do it with just AI. I would have to do it with like, you know, like actually hire like some like high-end security experts. But would be nice to make like some kind of platform that like helps, you know, people that are in that situation that like aren't technologically savvy or some shit like that, to like help protect them so they just don't get fucked, you know. Because yeah, especially with like, I don't know, especially with like AI and stuff like that these days, it's like it's gonna get even harder. You know, like people are just like it's getting harder and harder to tell real from not real. So I think AI will replace software engineers. Um, it depends. I feel like it depends. Like there's always going to be a need for engineers, but like I said before, because like I've been asked this like topic a bunch of times now on stream, it's like it depends like how deep you are in terms of like technological skills. Like if you're just somebody that like on the surface level is like, oh, you can do a little bit of coding or something, it's like, yeah, like then you're probably going to fall off a little bit, because like if you're just like, oh, I can do like a little bit of like, you know, front end or back end, well, like, you know, eventually an AI is probably going to be able to do that. But if you're like the in the next coming years, in my opinion, and like I'm not like an expert at the topic or anything like that, but it's like the best way that you could probably strengthen yourself as a software engineer right now is to actually incorporate, like, pretty much what I'm trying to do is like incorporate AI into your workflow to make you a better and more efficient engineer. And also, if you like just keep up to date with the technologies, with the most like modern like toolings and shit like that, like there's always going to be a need for people like that. Especially if you're like somebody who's working at one of these companies that is like making the AI toolings, like then of course, like, you know, you're going to be needed. But in terms of like the general, just like, oh, are we going to hire like this like junior dev to like do bug fixing or something for us? Like I feel like those like low level like entry type jobs, in my opinion, are probably going to fall off a little bit, because like why would companies hire, you know, employees that they have to pay to do that work when, you know, AI is getting really good, and eventually you're probably just going to be able to like plug your entire code base into an AI and just be like, yo, analyze my code and give me a checklist of all the security flaws and shit. Like you won't even really need a person to do that, you know? So which kind of sucks, because that's how I got into that was like my first job ever, was an IT intern. Where I was doing an IT internship for like co-op when I was in college. And I did at a military contracting company. So that was pretty sick. And then my second ever job was pretty much like a job that I just described, where I was working like a ticketing system, pretty much finding like bugs, helping users with like user account stuff, kind of like mixed between like an IT and like a debugger slash maintainer. And yeah, so like those jobs are probably gonna get fucking canned, but which is kind of weird, because like I wonder how people are gonna get into the industry now. But then again, I'm assuming that like schooling must also be different now. Like I've been out of school for like I graduated like almost 10 years ago from my course. So they're probably teaching you like how to use AI shit and stuff like that in school nowadays. I would assume if you're like going into a program for like being a software developer or something. Because there's no shot you guys are going into this stuff doing the same stuff I did, where you're like making little boxes and shit, just being like, yo, can you like use for loops and shit and stuff like that? It's like most colleges are outdated. Oh, really? Oh, that kind of sucks. How would someone get experience to work in the big tech companies since they don't need a junior dev? Well, that's what I mean. I'm assuming, I would assume that like nowadays it would probably be more like, well, even back when like it's always been good to have a portfolio. So like that was one thing that I even asked like top people in the industry, because I went to some like conventions for like devs and shit in like the video game industry, as well as like just like, you know, general dev stuff. And one common answer I always got being like, what's the best way to like elevate your career or like get into this type of work these days? And a lot of people have just said like just have like a portfolio, like just do like personal projects, have like something to show off that like proves that you actually like know what you're doing type shit, as opposed to just like, you know, regurgitating shit that like you learned in like a classroom, because I guess that's what people are more wanting these days. But yo, I am super thirsty. Your boy's been talking for a few hours and I ran out of water like 2 hours ago, so I'm gonna go fill up some water bottles since I ran out of actual water bottles. We gotta drink the shitty tap water. GG. Gonna die now. But yeah. I gotta smoke too. Be right back. Well, that's the thing, right? Is like that's kind of what like having like an actual like portfolio sets you apart, right? Because like everyone can lie on a resume, but if you have like an actual like example or like proof of your work, it's like that kind of like proves that you're not lying, you know, versus somebody that like actually does that. Jesus Christ. In a power user but stable setup, a small core of plugins that give you dashboards, repeatable templates, task tracking, and get style history without turning Obsidian into a science project. Holy fuck. Okay, well, if anyone's installing Obsidian as well, I guess there's a little list of things to use. Fuck is this? What is this thing doing? It's trying to like set up some crazy ass shit. You can keep an obsidian git. What? Meow, meow, holy shit. Well, I don't think I need all my notes in the cloud. That just doesn't seem right. Alright, bro, nice talking with you. I'm gonna go continue the automation stuff I was doing. Yo, thanks for the chat, Mr. Breed. We have a good night. I'm just setting up this obsidian so that we can use it for our next project. Keeping ammo feels consistent. Oh. And pleasure task state of the obsidian git. Do we want the vault versioned? Why are you, what are you doing? Hey guys, my cat is popping off. Trying to work, my dude. It's not cuddle and pets time. Where's your brother? You go chill with Snowflake. No, you can't come up right now. He's trying to jump up, chat. Like to share AI provided documents in a shared Google Doc so we can study on it. Well, these are well, I'm not like doing like Google Docs right now. Like this is like Obsidian stuff. So this is just like you know, like local docs on the hard drive. Okay, let's see if we can get some of these see if we get some of these extensions. So I'm in the streamer tools, okay. So how does this work, chat? Guess we go here, we turn on community plugins. It's like, what is this? Check out and contribute to the new Obsidian. Is this thing recommended Excalidraw as well? Architecture diagrams and flow sketches. Okay. All right, chat. Well, if you're looking for something like this, 10 minutes.
Hi, Excalidraw is a very powerful sketching tool. In this video, I want to show you how I integrated Excalidraw into Obsidian, making it a first-class citizen in your Obsidian vault. So let's start with links and transclusions. So as you would expect, you can link Obsidian pages, it could be drawings or documents or anything, using the normal markdown links. So this is double brackets and then the name of the page. So for example, I have a link here to this stone hammer, and if I open up the link,
oh damn, look at this stone hammer
on the side. Also, I can transclude documents. So in this case, if I enlarge this and double click here, you can see that this is a reference to this document called a complex system that works. And then with the hash mark, I have a reference to the section Gauss law. Now, if I control hover this, I get a hover preview and I can look at the document. And also, again, if I open up this document, then on the side, the document opens up and I can edit or look at this document. I can also have links to various objects within my drawing. So in this case, you can see that this link right here, or if I double click here, you can see that the link is here and this is an alias here to this text. This link points me to a reference within this document, and if I click this, then I'm taken to the next part, which is about embeds. And here I just want to show you that you can embed images from the vault. You can also embed equations. So there's an equation editor, not an editor, it's just simply a text box, but you can add in proper equations, and they will be displayed as equations. And you can embed full markdown documents as well. You can embed them by dragging and dropping them from the file explorer. If I open up this document, then you will see that this is a markdown document that demonstrates how you can include a table, a code block, as well as an Excalibur drawing. Also, I have some front matter tags, and you can access these front matter tags like this. So if you start to type Excalibur, then the front matter tags will come up, so it's easy to choose between them. And for example, if I change this from black to steel blue, and then I just close this document, then you will see that the border for this document right here has changed to steel blue. Moving on.
Wow.
I just want to show you how Excalibur is fully integrated into Obsidian. So for example, if I bring up the graph view for this specific document, then you can see, just like with any other documents, I have the links that appear on this document right here. And of course, also Excalibur drawings show up in the bigger vault as well. In this case, I colored my Excalibur drawings, or at least some of them, with yellow so you can see them. Excalibur is also available, or you can also search for Excalibur text in Obsidian Search. So for example, in this case, I searched for 5 custom colors, and I found a drawing in this case. And if I click on my search result, then the drawing is opened up and it's zoomed in to the text that I clicked on in search. And then of course I can zoom out and I can see the entire document. And also backlinks work. So for example, if I come back to Gall's Law, for example,
dude, what
open
is
this document on the side and then open up the
that's some crazy shit, chat.
section, then you will
I thought this was just gonna be like a little thing where it's like, oh, like you can just draw in it.
And also I can bring up the hover preview for this drawing. And embeds I've already shown you. And then moving on, Excalibur in Obsidian is Obsidian, and what makes it very powerful is the script engine. So you can install scripts from the script library by clicking on the top right, and here you can see a whole list of scripts that you can install. And there's also an Obsidian toolbar that I opened already a couple of seconds ago, and here you can see all the downloaded scripts. There are of course a number of other commands here as well that are worth exploring, but in this case I want to draw your attention to all of these scripts. And also Excalibur comes with an application programming interface API, and I have Excalibur Automate that lets you integrate Excalibur with data view, with templater, with quick add. You can do lots of things. For example, my daily notes page includes a quote that is generated with Excalibur. So let me just click on this. I haven't opened today's daily note yet, but you. And then the other customization I've made is I've added this custom palette. So you can many colors. Then here I can edit all the text.
Sorry, my ADHD kicked in. I just saw this.
Won the note wars.
Why?
Everyone else is scrambling to install complex protocols, and they're paying for plugins and built-in AI subscriptions, or they're switching apps once again as their current app fails to catch up with the latest AI developments. Over in Obsidian, AI integration looks like this. Point AI at a folder, and you're done. This is both easy to do and it's future-proof. Obsidian has won. Except this time, AI is proving it to us all. Hey, I'm Nick Milo, and I help you create an ideaverse. Themselves stuck in Notion or Rome, and they're trying to get the most out of their AI workflows, but they're frustrated by subscriptions, by MCPs, always chasing the latest AI integrations in some roundabout way. In Obsidian, you don't need any plugin. You just let Claude Code or some other AI look into a vault, either your vault or a secondary vault, and then it's just files and folders. And if you don't want AI, don't use it. Nothing about Obsidian forces it on you. And in this day and age, that is so refreshing. Obsidian is just a folder of notes on your computer, which they call a vault. I call it an Ideaverse. And inside this folder, you have notes. Those notes are individual text files in a plain text format known as Markdown. Your files live on your machine. And if Obsidian were to disappear tomorrow, you could open those files in hundreds of different text editors. I can't emphasize this enough. You are both future-proofing your knowledge and you are preventing people out there from locking.
That's why we Obsidianed
software or application. And
it's like I like that, baby.
Text is easy to open, readable by anything, and the files are ridiculously small. It's the perfect format to work with any external AI tool. And this is so important because AI tools and models are constantly coming and going at a rapid rate. A thing called Claudebot became Moltbot, became OpenClaw.
And then,
all in the time span of 48
like three
hours.
fucking days, man.
The exact superpower that I predicted 5 years ago in my video about why Obsidian was going to overtake Rome. The IT app in that moment of time in 2020. And today it's even more obvious because Obsidian, even though they were winning back then, with AI changing the game, everyone else is figuring that out too. And let me show you how. There's a principle.
You gonna show us some sick tooling, chat? Let's check this out.
There's an old post I adore on this.
Always bet on
text.
text.
The fuck? Text has been around longer than any other way that we store information.
Well, of course.
Read clay tablets and stone inscriptions from ancient, long forgotten civilizations.
Little scribbles on the cave walls, you know.
Floppy disk from the 90s. Text is also just ridiculously lightweight. Nothing is lighter than text. The text file that you see on screen right now is only a few kilobytes, whereas the image now is easily the equivalent to hundreds or even thousands of text-based files. And throughout history, text-based solutions have always arrived first, and then everything else comes later.
Okay, well, I don't know about
messages across France in 1790, long before.
I've always felt these things have been so ungenuine a bit, because it's like, if you're taking a 4 megabyte fucking picture file like that, like that's a decent resolution picture. Like that's like a 4K picture, bro. Or like a 2K at least picture. And I don't know how the fuck you're doing 17,000 text files. Seems a little cap. It reminds me of like the marketing thing when you used to have like an iPod back in the day and they used to be like, dude, you could have like 10,000 fucking MP3s or some shit on your iPod. And like realistically, like you weren't getting anywhere near that amount on the actual thing unless it was like some super compressed like dog shit quality thing.
Solutions have always arrived first and then everything else comes later. Telegraph systems were sending messages across France in 1790, long before anyone figured out how to transmit voice over wires. We were texting each other with SMS years before smartphones gave us touchscreens and apps. And we had decades of text-only computer networking before graphical user interfaces, images, and video became the default. Simple primitives win. And now AI has proven it once again. The CEO of Obsidian, Capano, understands this deeply. He's built an entire philosophy around it called file over app. Apps come and go. I've watched Evernote's decade-long decline. I've seen the fall of Rome. I've watched people jump from tool to tool, losing pieces of themselves along the way, and that hurts. And then they start from scratch and they think, or they hope, maybe this time we'll get it right. Meanwhile, those of us who have discovered plain text files, we just keep writing, we keep linking notes, and we keep compounding our insights so that when things like AI come into their full force and we can use it as an assistant, we're not starting from ground zero.
It's had to say it, chat.
To use that effectively on day one, that is priceless, and I wish more of us would get there. And even Capano has said, Obsidian won't last forever. You just have to stretch the timeline out long enough. The app will eventually become obsolete, whether that's in a decade or in 200 years or 2000, we don't know. But the files that you create, they are designed to outlast the app itself. And if you want your writing to still be readable on a computer from the 2060s or the 2160s, wow, that's wild to say, make sure your notes can be read on a computer
Hog.
the 1960s. The trap for many of us is chasing what seems sophisticated. We want fancy databases, super tags, and features that feel like they're helping us.
How
when
to
we
win
probably
with
need
Obsidian.
We need linking, we need organization, basic, we need some tagging maybe, and the ability to open our notes anywhere, anytime. And switching apps to chase the latest features, it isn't free, even if the app is initially free. If your notes live in a digital home, switching from place to place like that is like moving homes, moving houses. There's so much stress, effort, and time spent migrating and setting up. It's like packing up all your belongings into cardboard boxes and then moving across country. That's exhausting. And if you keep hopping from Rome to Craft, Apple Notes, oh, I just want Apple Notes, it's simple. Oh, then Apple Notes is actually too simple.
The fuck is
and
Bear?
too rigid. And now you're off looking again at all the complex options and seeing what's shiny out there.
Yeah, these are way too much.
Repeats
Where's my
itself.
Notepad++?
Stick to the primitives, local plain text
I'm not
files
even
that
on the
you know,
goddamn
and you can
list.
build
I'm
all
too
the
primitive,
trust,
brother.
and you can avoid this never-ending tragedy. Now, some people genuinely need that sort of database-style functionality for complex research and queries. That's why I'm happy that Obsidian added databases as well with their bases feature. And what's great is that AI is really good at updating databases when they're built on simple, accessible files.
Wait, what did he just say?
And you can avoid this never-ending tragedy. Now, some people genuinely need that sort of database-style functionality for complex research and queries. That's why I'm happy that Obsidian added databases as well with their bases feature. And what's great
fuck
is
yeah.
that AI is really good at updating databases when they're built on simple, accessible files. So your databases don't have to ever feel heavy and clunky and like you can't actually just work on them. As always, simple wins. First, check out Obsidian. Set it up the right way without over-engineering it. Start one step at a time. Second, if you're going to use AI, I recommend setting up a separate vault for AI experimentation, distinct from your primary vault. This way you can test
Already
AI
did that.
functionality, you can stay up to speed
With the
on
power
it,
of AI.
but you can do so in a safe space where changes can be easily
Holy
reverted
shit, Chad.
and without risking your trusted digital home over here. Claude Code is currently the most popular AI agent, and you can use it to read and edit files directly on your computer. You just point Claude Code at your Obsidian vault or a secondary vault, so we keep that separation. That's a good thing to do. And then it can modify files, it can make updates, and it can read what it needs to. Your existing trove of different knowledge bits that you're willing to share with it. And you can do all of that without having to subscribe to all these different node applications that are locking you in. And third, maybe most importantly, give yourself a break. If you've been seduced by the siren call of all the special features and switched from app to app over the years, that's fine. That's okay. It happens to all of us.
Are you gonna teach me how to set up Obsidian correctly? Like, what the fuck?
It's durable. It will last. And there's a massive community of millions of people. using
I
it.
just got
To make
baited,
it worth it,
man.
worth it matters. Most of them. But can I just say this? Be easy on yourself. You know, don't worry about the past.
I just got kicked in the dick.
We've all made missteps when it's come to trying to manage all the information out there. And if you want to get started learning Obsidian,
There's no way that he saved it till the very fucking end of the video.
Obsidian has officially won the Obsidian in only 15 minutes. Watch it next. That way you can start.
Oh, what was this
There
video?
are three main things that, if you care about them, make picking Obsidian over other note-taking apps a great idea. First, if you want near zero friction to capture your own ideas. Second, if you value connecting those ideas using links and backlinks. And third, if we want to sort.
Okay.
Once you open Obsidian and create your first vault, you'll be here. Now, over on the left, here's a list of all the notes in your vault. Create a new note here. It's called Untitled.
I definitely was not there.
Go ahead and
Like,
create
the
a new
fuck?
note
This
here.
guy's got a
Once you
whole
sort
entire
this,
library.
File name or modified time or many others. If you lose where the current open note is in the sidebar, go ahead and click this, and it will auto-reveal the current file. And this button expands.
Oh, that's
and
odd.
collapses your
Oh,
folder.
shit. Sorry, chat.
You go a little bit higher, here's the search button, where you can search across your entire vault of notes. If you
Oh,
click
that's kinda
over here,
hot.
there are bookmarks where we can bookmark different files that are important to us.
Oh, that's extra
Or
hot.
click back here, and we're back to the file folder structure. And then click on a note to see it in the right. You can command click or control
Holy
click
shit,
on
I
Mac
saw
or
sex.
Windows
What
to
is-
open
hello?
notes in new tabs. Once open, you can click or control click on Mac or Windows. Click on a note to see it in.
Holy shit, that's deep as fuck, chat. It's not sex that brings us up meaning. It's not power that brings us meaning. Suffering brings us meaning.
In the right,
Cheech.
you can command click or control click on Mac or Windows to open notes in new tabs. Once open, you can click and drag a tab and move it anywhere into different panels for your
Oh,
unique type of
fuck.
multitasking. Obsidian has a crazy amount of plugins and themes, folders, and metadata that you can add to your notes. It can be as simple as a note like this, with a couple sentences and a couple links, or something as complex as this, with tons of property, images, embeds, and personal details. There's a steep learning curve if you try to do everything at once. So let's start by making the simplest possible collection of notes. So let's go ahead and create a new note, and let's say do things the right way. Then I can tab and start typing. Now already you can see a new dot, a new node in our ideaverse in the graph view on the right. Now let's add some content. Now the beauty of Obsidian is you can create and connect notes at the same time.
Wow.
Think of something this reminds us of.
No way.
So do things the right way.
Hit me
This
with a link or
reminds
something?
Me of
Oh yeah, he's doing it.
things better than you found them.
.md?
Nice. And how we link in the first place is we hit the left bracket twice, and then we start typing. How about a new one? Family phrases to live by.
You gotta create those files, my guy.
The right bracket twice, and then period. And over on the right, we can see in the graph view, do things the right way, connecting to the two new placeholder notes. But what's wild is these notes, even though they're not created, will still show up in any type of search that you do. But if you do want to make it a new note, let's go ahead and command click on it.
What in the fucking chickadee China, the Chinese chicken's going on here?
And boom, now it's its new note. If we look at the graph view now, we can see it's a darker dot.
How does it have them living when they are not existing yet?
Phrases idea, which has not been created into a note yet. By the way, if you close this graph view, which is a tab.
Also, why does this guy sound like he is trying to seduce me when he's talking here? These videos, it sounds like he's trying to get me to go out on a date with him or something, you know, fuck me or something. Kind of like it. Talk to me more like that.
And now we see it in all its glory. You can adjust all sorts of graph variables, especially as your graph.
Reminds me a bit of how Justin Trudeau talks.
Links below if you want to learn more about it. Because here you can see all sorts of surprising connections. Not all those who wander are lost, but we can learn.
Yeah, this guy's got too many ideas, man.
Of content, evergreen notes or things.
But how do you even keep track of all your shit when it's a fucking mega thing like this?
The races. Who knows where this will lead? You can jump into any note and simply highlight some text and then hit the left bracket twice. When you do that, you'll notice a new dot has appeared on the graph view. To see all mentions of a linked note in the bottom right, there are backlinks to the active note. You can go ahead and collapse linked mentions so you can see all those. You can expand to see exactly what it says as it links to the active note. Speaking of links, before we go further, there's a few crucial settings that will save you massive headaches down the road. Open Settings, go to Files and Links, and turn on Automatically Update Internal Links. Now here's why this is important. If you rename a note to a new note name and then click away, do you see that notification? Updated links in 2 files. With this setting, the links updated automatically to point to the renamed note. Without this setting, renames will break links and you might end up with a bunch of broken connections. Let's change some other quick settings. So if you click over here,
brother, where was that?
And turn on Automatically
Files and Links.
Internal Links. Now here's why this is important. If you rename a note to a new note name and then click away, do you see that notification? Updated links in 2 files. With this setting, the links updated automatically to point to the renamed note. Without this setting, renames will break links and you might end up with a bunch of broken connections. Let's change some other quick settings. So if you click over here, we can now change the default folder for attachments to a new folder for attachments. This is really important to avoid cluttering up the sidebar whenever you want to add a new image or other documents to a note. While we're fiddling with settings, I want to recommend changing your theme to know how to do it. So just click Appearances, then Manage under Themes and select Anupuchin, A-N-U-P, there it is, Install. Now this is a very popular theme that acts as a base for the soft paper theme that I recommend for Obsidian. Check out this video next for all those details, which I'll speak through right now,
my asshole.
all the soft papery goodness. Next, some quick gotchas and mistakes that trip people up with Obsidian. The first gotcha, don't import everything from your old notes app. I see people do this all the time. They dump thousands of other old notes into Obsidian, and then they wonder why they can't find anything. Start fresh, link your own thoughts, don't drown in old clutter. Second, keep it simple with plugins. Avoid starting with things like advanced tables, Kanban boards, data view dashboards, and a lot more. I know it's incredibly tempting, but don't chase plugins on day one. I'll link a video on essential plugins below if you want to peek, but focus on linking first. Third, don't overfolder your ideas or knowledge notes. Structure must be earned. We'll get into all that in a second and the level of structure that I do recommend. But when you're dealing with ideas and knowledge, Categories get so fuzzy and ambiguous that standard hierarchies become brittle. Keep things in big buckets until patterns naturally show up. Finally, don't put off learning hotkeys. The faster you can do work in Obsidian, the more you'll enjoy it. Speaking of, let's talk about how to make our note making faster. First, you can do everything with your mouse if you want by right-clicking and selecting formatting. But trust me, you want to learn to use
we got that
hotkeys.
setting that he was
Here are
talking
a
about.
few
Nice.
essentials. Now I'm going to be saying Command and Option for Mac, so think Control and Alt if you're on Windows. Command B to bold, Command I to italicize. Add the pound symbols at the beginning of a line to create headings of different sizes. Surround text with 2 tildes to strike through, and 2 equal signs to highlight. A greater than sign will create a quote block, a dash will create a bullet list, numbers create numbered lists, dashes plus brackets start a checklist, and 3 lines on an empty line will create a divider. 1 backtick for inline code, and 3 ticks for a code block. Again, link to notes with double brackets, or you can link to an external site. To do that, put the link text here and the link in parentheses. Command Option left or right keys will navigate back or forward instead of clicking the icons here. Command F to find text on the page. Command T will open a new tab. Command W closes it. And if you add an exclamation point before a link to another note, you can embed that entire note inside another. And adding an exclamation point before an external link will display an image if it is one. Finally, Command P will open the command palette, where you'll find reminders of these shortcuts as well as many more advanced shortcuts. Combine these tips and you can create beautiful notes in Obsidian. So can we get around Obsidian and organize these beautiful notes effectively? Yes. Command O opens the quick switcher to find or open a note fast. But the standard way to navigate is through your sidebar. As you make notes, they'll populate here. So if you want to organize things more, create folders in the left sidebar and put your notes into them. Don't just do this,
God damn.
folders with random topics. Because if you do this long enough, you'll realize it's pretty hard to find your notes or remember where they are. That's because a lot of notes can exist in 5 or 10 different folders, so there's all sorts of decision fatigue just to place a single note. So what I suggest is building a folder structure only as it deserves it and making the biggest picture folder categories possible. You can then use your quick switcher, links between notes, and even the graph view to get a better sense of where notes live. Over time, you can create a more sophisticated structure. Now I've built a free template called Ideaverse, which you can get by scanning here. That can get you started building a solid foundation. But hey, right now let's walk through the basics. ACE. ACE. Atlas is for your timeless ideas and knowledge. Calendar is for your time-based notes, like a journal or a daily note. Efforts are for time-bound things you're working on, okay? Which is easy enough since Obsidian doesn't have AI. Instead, you get to decide how much AI and what ways it integrates. Pick based on how private you need your data to be and how much you're willing to do to preserve that privacy. Right now, I'm using Claude, an AI that allows me to do things like ask questions and talk to my notes, do deep research, and instantly populate properties in Obsidian. I always back up my notes first before trying anything new with AI. And I create a separation between my Ideaverse, my original thinking, and any AI-generated notes, so that Obsidian stays a sacred space for my note-making. If you want to set up my note-taking system, try my free idea.
All right, chill. Okay, so fuck. Okay, we got it. We got it. Brother said he had a thing for plugins. He lied. Reported. Oh. Maybe that's it. Fucking 50 minutes. Holy shit.
Tabs. Now, look at this. Look how beautiful. I mean, you could just go around, you can dive into all sorts of things. This is amazing. Look how snappy this is. I can't get over how
Yeah, I'll look at that later on my own time. All right, so we downloaded this shit. We got it installed. Let's mess with that file structure that it was telling us about. So like, is this a this is a folder, eh? Yeah. Why the fuck is there zeros? Oh. Yeah, I'm disgusting today. I don't know why I'm burping so much. I apologize. like coming out of nowhere too. Any other something AI related? Uh, huh. Okay, so that's fuck. So I guess I'll just go here. Let's name it. What do we name this? Name this quick notes. What is a base? What is a base and what is a canvas? Obsidian. Typically used. What is this shit talking about, my guy? In Obsidian, a base and a canvas are two different visually structured ways to work with your nodes. Canvas is Obsidian's built-in infinite whiteboard. You can drop in notes, entire notes, or excerpts, images, PDFs, web links, cards of plain text, connections, typical uses, feature planning, brainstorming, grouping ideas. Architecture maps, research synthesis, road maps, bug triage. How it fits your streamer's workflow. Make a canvas per project like that and use it for thinking and mapping, then turn outcomes into a spec note. An ADR canvas bases are Obsidian's newest built-in structured relations view. Think a lightweight database table view. Over your notes is you tag such label notes and metadata, and a base lets you browse, filter, sort, and group them like records. Project tracker. Each project note is a record with fields like status, repo, next action, priority. Spec ADR library, filter specs by that. Content pipeline, track YouTube ideas with ideas like hook, stats, game. Create a base that shows all notes. Or type project, another base. Click when do I use canvas when you need to think visually and connect ideas. Use a base when you need to track structured items across many notes. A nice combo. Brainstorm a feature on canvas. Convert it into a spec note with front matter. Uh terms of personal notes, base be used for something like a personal restaurants. Holy fuck. Projects. What? Keep mentioning it. What is an ADR? Architecture decision records. It's a short markdown note where you capture an important decision you made in a project, what you decided, why you decided, and what it implies later. The point is to stop future you or future from teammates from asking why do we do it this way again. Use ADR for decisions that would be annoying or risky for rediscovery, like tech choices. Use SQLite. For nice, we can put it in our streamer tools project. Architecture choices, data format choices, security choices, scope boundaries. Typical ADR template. ADR. Yeah, I think I'm way overthinking this, aren't I, chat? So what I need to do is have a quick notes, then a project. Holy fuck. Can I not custom order? Oh, you sick fuck. I can't just custom order my shit. All right. I oh. I see why it do this now. I see why it have 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 2, 0, 3. I see why it do this now. Very smart AI. You do some smart ass shit. So we do like 0, 0. Do like a 0, 1, and then we do like a new folder, and then we do a 0, 0, 2, 0, 2 prompt. Uh, 0, 2. Tools. Oh, you play with your toy, Odin. You play with your little toy over there. Holy shit. Okay. We do assets, and then we do templates. Delete this. What else are we thinking of here? I literally just thought of something else as I was typing that, and now I can't remember it. Fuck. Oh yeah. I feel like that's pretty much a lot of the stuff for now. Assets, templates. Control N is for a new node. Control O is to open some shit. Or brainstorming ideas for the website. I don't think I need something that fucking crazy. Okay, there is a help. Wait, they literally have this written in the MD thing for Obsidian. That's kind of cool. what the fuck? Oh. Well, that's pretty... That's pretty much the same as... It's literally just markdown. Bold and italic. Bold and nested italic. If you want to link to an external URL, I might have to put it to markdown if I ever want to put these on GitHub. You can also create external link to files in other vaults. Oh, nice. Oh, this is good to have. Back text or tildes. Oh, language. Oh shit, nice. Wait, that's sick. Backslash before them. Meow. What the fuck is your problem, kitty? Say hello to the people. Speak. Meow. Oh, you're not gonna do it now, huh? Oh, you're not gonna do it now, huh? Hmm? Tiki tiki riki tiki 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 riki tiki 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 tiki. Meow. Meow. The culprit. The mower. Oh. Wait a bitch. Alright, so any special characters we need to display, we just backtick them. That's very nice. Horizontal rule. Huh. Very neat. Create tables using vertical bars. Oh shit. Holy fuck. People are doing some insane. Oh, I thought this said meth for a second. Yeah, I was gonna say these motherfuckers are probably doing some meth, dude. Bullshit. So how? Okay, now how? Okay. Oh, I've set up a basic. Use. Motherfucker's out here dinging his dong, dude. I feel like it probably does make sense to have like assets. Where we have the assets like outside on this. I don't fucking need this right now. Actually, I'll just, dude, instead of just making this structure shit like it wants me to, what I'll do is just make it how, you know, like, well, I'll make this shit along the way type deal. Yo, what's up, Moonstorm? How you doing, my dudes? And it did want me to get some things. It said... What is this templater? Running for a city, and it defines the template language and lets you insert variables and functions results into your notes. Oh, nice. What, kitty? Shh. Stop. Okay, we got a video here. We got a templater. Nice. Yeah, I'm doing good, mood, so I'm just tired. Had not the greatest day yesterday. Didn't get too much sleep, but I'm trying to get some work done. Installed this new Obsidian app, which is like a cool note-taking thing, so I've been like learning about it. All that good stuff. What is this? The fuck? Well, I guess I'm just retarded because like it's like what the fuck am I using this for? Like this one's cool. This one's cool too. Okay, well, we'll just forget about the plugins for now. And let's just start actually brainstorming this for now. Same map as a bullet list of Adas. Search agent road. We could do a deep research. Wait, what? Chat with your favorite apps. What the fuck? What is this? Lovable is an AI software creation platform designed specifically for people with no technical experience, giving anyone the power to generate creation. What? Well, that can't be good. This shit just coding shit for you without you even knowing what the fuck you're doing. Like, that can't be good. mobile apps, real web mobile apps, describing the prompts you want. Okay, so this is full on noob shit. I mean, maybe this is kind of cool, although I just have Photoshop already, so I mean, it's like, just use Photoshop? I don't know. Finding your perfect rent. Oh shit, this shit can find me like houses and stuff. Tarot cards, okay. Oh dude, okay, wait, actually you can talk to Malwarebytes, that's pretty sick. PC Express. Okay, we got some pretty cool things out here. The car gurus. Okay, we got a quiz maker. Turn chats into actions. What the fuck is that? Work with your Asana tasks, subtasks, comments, due dates. Oh, okay, well, I do not have a Asana. Anyone in chat use any of these? Garage Guard by Jerry AI. Get car repair estimates. Holy shit. Coursera. Okay, I've used that before. Okay, very interesting. So there's just like a ton of stuff. Very nice. Zoom, Team, Stripe. Oh, can I like somehow use this? Oh, Vercel? Wait, what? No way. Very cool, chat. Very fucking cool. All right. All right. I would like to use this to start filing. Originally discussed excited What the fuck? Um, Essentially, I'm trying to just help it plan for me. Once these one of these options on a path, we need to plan text that actually goes like given the main goals of being able to support. What else? Admin dashboard. Oh man, this guy's doing some fucking research right now. Very interesting. I just wanted to try and like recommend some shit, you know? If I go to a different chat, does this fuck it all up? This out next to Tailwind. Like a while ago, I was talking to the GP Tizzler about this shit. gas and tailwind. What if I can just continue? Oh my god, are you serious? Wait, I didn't like fuck this up, did I? Oh my god. Okay, we're gonna have to read this. Holy shit. Documentation out the wazoo today. For a little bit of a smoke break chat. Then we're gonna read that shit. Start brainstorming the tech. Fuck your life. Bing bong. Yo, chat, what's this song? Put my hand up. Yeah, what is this one? The Dip. Is it really called The Dip, dude? Yeah, I'm gonna fucking smoke to this song. I like heard somebody sing the lyrics to this song the other day, and like this shit's been stuck in my fucking head forever. I'm assuming this is 100% a copyright song. So we're playing it on Spotify. Unfortunately, that means the Twitch chat won't be able to hear it. But y'all can like jam along to the beat of the sound. Oh, of course. Dude, of course. The Dip. I reach chat. Do 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 do. All right, back to the copyright-free music for YouTube. I'll fix my chair cover. Penis. All right, let's see what we got here. Content. Yeah, essential directory for shareware tools suitable to run apps. Hey. Oh, wait. Okay, so... being retarded again. Hey, stop. What are you doing? Hey. Get out of there. Stop doing that. Chat, Marshmallow is fucking special. I would show you, but I can't really show you because he's in the cat litter and I don't want to mess with the camera and then I have to like fiddle with it to get back up. But dude, he does this thing where like when I change the cat litter or just clean, he loves to like roll around in it like it's a fucking, he's a chinchilla rolling in chalk, dude. You better stop playing in it. They're all full of cat litter. Fucking dumbass. Swimsuit. Okay, so that's what I just thought of for user login. Is there like a text editor? There's no text editor. So what the fuck is... Oh, that looks silly now. Maybe I should make this a table. How do we make a table? Yeah, it doesn't matter. We can just use this for now. it's like, chat, you know? It's like, Alright, let's just read this. Cool. Class back in concept. Wait. Oh my god, chat. It's like I just realized I never changed the stream title on Twitch or Kick. 5 hours into the fucking stream. At least the YouTube one has the right stream. The lulls. The lulls. Alright, now everything's updated. Okay. Subscription meeting is the best treated as a first class. Key technical constraint is that several streaming tools require privileged access to a user's channel via oscilloscopes, and they must act reliably when the streamer is live. Just if my model user uses user access tokens for broadcast actions, scopes like channel match broadcasts. Okay, we already know this. Okay. Procedure that inspires often prominent broad changes the community, essentially large rates, designated tool say focus on a catalog, store from mass utility, tool centered merchandising approach, free stuff, essentially a funnel from free to paid access. Okay. Oh, the music's a bit loud, chat. Just like realized I'm having like problems fucking thinking properly. That's better. Okay, this decision becomes practical, not just aesthetic. It's an information architecture. If most users discover your tools because they already know you, a brand forward homepage, a live embedded in your life. reduces friction, it makes the site sticky. This aligns with how creator economy businesses often monetize an audience via direct relationships rather than solely via search intent. If you expect meaningful acquisition from search, a tool's first approach with fast pass documentation, pricing, onboarding reduces distraction and increases tasks by completion. Nutty.gg storefront like organization. Okay. One domain with two, wait. One domain with two clearly separated modes. A brand slash content surface and an app slash product surface. So you get the benefits of both without committing to a permanent split. In practice, that means marketing slash brand routes in an app area. Search embedding also requires you to set the parent parameter of the domains for. The fuck? Oh. Recommendation: form with ecosystem examples and the information mentality. Start with a single site that supports both. The structure is so tools feels like a product. Fast thing, task oriented, while content is an optional layer you just can ignore. Accomplish this by keeping the default nav product first. Tools, pricing, product, download. One of the automatic Twitch markers tree app to a web product. With the Twitch marker capability requires creating stream markers is specific platform strings that matter for okay. We already got this. Well, this doesn't really apply because I don't even make things, so. Report patterns. Wait, that's one thing I could actually do. Oh my god. Wait. there a way to... on my core. Yo, what up, MD? MDX Abu. How you doing? How's your morning going? Or whatever time it is in your zone. I was brainstorming some stuff, getting some ideas down. So how does one put stuff in like a text block here? Oh, should I? Gotta put it. So none of that works if you wrap it in a text block, eh? But if you wrap it in like an MD. No? Huh. Never mind then. What does this do? Tags are keywords to talk so you quickly find the notes you want. Okay. Interesting. You can also use tags in the tags property. Hey man, how you doing? Sharing when I started to stream on Twitch. I use OBS and I have a MacBook, but OBS display capture can't show. Every display on the screen. Well, I've never used a MacBook before, so I'm not sure if it's different. But if you just want to capture everything on your screen, all you have to do is just like do like a display capture instead of a like an application or game capture. So if that's not working for you, then there either something's funky with your setup or MacBook is set up differently. Because literally right now, like, I'm even looking at my scene, like, I'm just using a display capture. So. Okay, so we got these tags. To create the tag, enter a hash symbol. So this is literally just to, like, so you can easily search stuff. Oh, fucking stealing Odine's food. Tags can't contain spaces. Alright. What the fuck? Yeah, I'm just going to tag it. Tag which so now we can just search this and this will come up like this. Oh, that's cool. All right, dude, we're fucking learning, man. Actually learning the thingy. Oh damn, how do I get back to my, okay, we get back to our files. Very nice. Wait, that's cool. We like that stuff. We like it when it's cool. Bake off. It wants to bake off, man. Okay, interesting. What am I building right now? I'm just kind of working on my well, I downloaded this Obsidian app today. So I'm learning how to use Obsidian. That's one thing we've done. So going through the documentation. And other than that, we've just been like chilling, doing some research. I'm finished one app I built, and now I'm kind of working on the website and everything. I'm gonna start working on some more apps, just making like a suite of tools essentially. I've been using Obsidian for 1.5 years, so I assume you like it then, eh? I just usually use Notepad++, but I figured it'd be better to try something new, you know? 3 port patterns, and when each is right, product dashboard, web dashboard, just keep the tray app, and when each automation is tied to your streamer's machine. If your tray app triggers markers based on local signals. OBS activity. This cannot fully replicate that reliably because browsers are constrained in the background execution and OS integrations. True. No Pi++. What about GitHub? Yeah, I'm a Notepad++ enjoyer. I mean, I just used it as just quickly jot stuff down, you know? So this is just kind of telling me stuff that I already know. Because we already planned to keep the tray app. That was the whole point. And so we could have like an app, and then on the website host more of the like web hosting side of stuff with like storage and everything. Tool. I play games. Yeah, I play lots of games. Pretty much anything really. In past few streams, I was doing like breaks in between. Oh, what up, yo? Thanks for following on YouTube. I mean, on the Twitch. Dude, my alerts are working again. Thank God. They were broken a while. Genshin Impact? No, I don't really play too much Gacha games. That's like That's like the one genre, I guess, that I'm not really into too much. I don't like how they like kind of entice you. Really, it's more like a pay to win type thing. Play a lot of like MOBAs, shooters, action games. We played like Expedition 33 on stream as well. We grinded some League of Legends recently. Picked up Kingdom Come Deliverance too, so plan to play that sometime as well. Pretty much just like whatever is coming in. I know there's some games coming out in the next few months that look pretty good too. What was that one with like that girl like Pragmata or something like that? Then there was also an update for Diablo 2. The new Warlock class came out, but I've heard people say that shit is just like insanely broken. This little app I made here. Pretty much it's like for streamers that have like markers after stream, instead of having to go to Twitch in your dashboard, like download and everything. I made like an app so that you can just automatically download them after each stream, or fetch them like a single stream, your latest stream, or like multi-fetch. So have I used the Z editor? No, I don't. I've never even heard of that before. Okay, let me look this up. It's a Z editor. No, I feel like this is probably like more so like they list Mac and Linux and Windows is last, so I assume this is probably something that's more commonly used on Mac. I mean, it looks like it's really Mac used in their demos. It kind of just looks like a super minimalistic Visual Studios code. For server scheduling and multiple critical options. Wait, did I accidentally scroll down? This is the hashtag. Okay. Primary tool works if the user keeps it open. Good for manual, semi-automatic. A browser-based tool can create web markers from the streamer. Clicks a button. Nah, I don't want this. Server-driven automation works if you're automatic. It's time. For event-based and can run unattended. I do not know what this is talking about. I didn't even mention anything like this. It's just making up some random shit. Okay. He's a primary editor for Golang. Oh shit. Golang, dude, that's a language I've never used before either. Mainly I've used like Java, JavaScript, C, and a little bit of Python and React, I guess, if you call React the language. And then of course, like, you know, the basics like HTML, CSS, like all that other shit. React frameworks primarily default for building both marketing pages and the authenticated dashboard. Access or a front stack mono repo in Next.js. Supports both UI and backend endpoints. I feel like it's literally giving me the same it's literally giving me the same ones as before when I talked to this thing like months ago. It really likes the Next.js, dude. We'll look into Next.js and see what's good, and then the Tailwind CS, dude. The user login, I assume Twitch could be good, but there is other options. Started the game Blood West. Oh, I see. So you're a game developer, like aspiring game developer, eh? I'm planning to make a game sometime. I just need to spend some time to think about what kind of game I want to make. Oh, you mean you're playing? You mean you're playing the game Blood West? Oh, I see. How's that one? What's it about? Blood West. It sounds like it's like some like almost kind of like Red Dead Redemption or something like that. Backend services. Because if you choose Next.js, route handlers provide fast response endpoints appropriate for Vercel. Now there was Zephyr as well. Doesn't work reverse self, it works in Cloudflare. AWS. Okay, cool. Plus, this is dark and gritty horror western game. Nice, dude. Yeah, I like games that are like that. Yeah, I'm gonna look this up. Oh hell yeah. Rated 4.5, must be pretty good. 91% positive recent reviews.
No rest for the wicked. Let's.
I feel like I've played something similar to this before.
I've rid this land of you.
Pretty cool. Holy shit, dude. What the fuck's going on there? Oh, mommy. The fuck? She in like a corset? Holy Jabba the Hutt, dude. Jesus. Fucking bean. That looks pretty cool though. Microphone by fighting instant deployment. I mean, shit. I guess we'll keep reading what ChatGPT said, and then what I'll do is I will put like fuck. Oh, this is scuffed. Yeah, I wanted it like that. Like, why was it being all scuffed before? There we go. Holy jeepers creepers, man. There we go. Besides like anime light, but created by Russian developers. This is foreign, it's good. Oh shit. You're just like an encyclopedia of the games, eh? You're a big gamer, I assume? I used to play a lot more games, but nowadays I don't really have too much time. I wish I had more time for this shit. What exactly is Vercel again? What is Vercel? Used to, but not now. I see. Yeah, that's pretty much how I used to be. Vercel is a cloud platform specifically designed to help developers build, scale, and host their front-end web applications. Okay, so yeah, that's exactly what I thought. While enough for being the company behind Next.js, a highly popular React framework, and provides a seamless hosting environment to optimize work. At its core, Vercel takes the code you write and automatically deploys it to a global network of servers, making your website fast and available, highly available without requiring you to manage complex backend infrastructure. Here is a breakdown of what makes Vercel stand out. Continuous deployment, CIDC, integrates directly with GitHub repositories, GitHub, GitLab, whenever you push new code or creators. Ooh, wait, that's nice. That's nice. Poisonslash support, because Vercel created the platform is optimized. Okay. Well, I guess if I use Next.js as the front ends, then just makes it all good. Serverless and edgeless functions, you write backend logic like processing form data or fetching data records directly within your front-end project. Vercel automatically runs these serverless functions, meaning they spin up on demand and you don't have to manage a dedicated server. Oh fuck. Nice. Global edge network. When you deploy an app, Vercel distributes your static assets and functions across a global content delivery network, CDN. This ensures that your users load the website from a server physically closest to them, drastically reducing load times. Primarily used by front-end and full-stack developers who want to focus on writing code and building user interfaces rather than dealing with server configuration. Oh shit. How does Vercel compare to something like Zephyr? Spelling that I'm retarded. Hey chat, we're doing research. We're learning about the clankers. AIing it up. Although Vercel and Zephyr are designed to improve front-end deployment and developer experience, they solve completely different architectural problems. Oh shit, easiest way to understand the difference is Vercel is a hosting destination, an infrastructure provider, while Zephyr is an orchestration layer specifically built for micro front-end module federation. I could deploy two providers like Vercel. Oh shit, here's a breakdown how they compare. Vercel as an all-in-one front-end cloud. It provides a CIDC pipeline. The global context delivery and the service infrastructure to host web applications is built to make deploying full stack front-end apps, especially monolithic ones, built with Next.js as frictionless as possible. Okay. Zephyr Cloud is a module federation network. It is designed to solve massive headaches associated with micro front-ends, breaking a massive front-end app into smaller, independent. I see. Vercel is highly opinionated about hosting. When you deploy to Vercel, your code runs on Vercel's proprietary code edge network and service functions, which run on AWS in the hood. You're locked in the infrastructure. Zephyr Cloud is cloud agnostic. It doesn't force you into one. This is a good hosting platform. It says Zephyr manages one extension, deploys your code to other cloud. Okay. Completely builder agnostic. Can I make this just do a deep research from here? I'm gonna ask this the exact same thing I asked ChatGPT. Oh shit. See what this comes up with. Oh shit, it's like, where were we though now? What do you guys think, chat? Any web developers in the chat, dudes? Got any recommendations for which? Maybe we should just go with Next.js with Vercel. What the fuck? There we go. Oh shit, it's researching. It's going in, dude. It's popping off. Oh shit, it's popping off. Technologic. Holy shit! Can you tell I'm tired, Chad? I think I just had a stroke just saying this, trying to say technology. Technology stack recommendations to fit your goals. This section requires the blueprints. Not a single mandate. The right choice depends on whether you want a single full stack code base, how much you want to outsource infrastructure, and whether you prioritize global edge performance or traditional server reliability. But why not both? Why not both? Right, Odin? Why not both, Odin? Why the fuck not both? Come here, Odin. Ugh. Maybe a little grumpy guy. Fucking sleepy, so he's grumpy. Little dickweed. Front end marketing plus PNOR. A React-based framework is a pragmatic default for building both marketing pages and authenticated dashboards. Since React is explicitly designed for, okay, I already have experience in React too, so that's React. Yeah, that's good. Building a component-based user interfaces for a full stack mono repo. Next.js supports both UI and backend endpoints via router. Yeah, I don't know if that's the right thing I should be using, but that's what I used. Dude, how sexy are my notes though? I might fucking bust a nut. Oh my cam. Well, am I tripping, or are these like different colors? Some shit. Maybe it's because the red underneath is tripping me out. Holy fuck, I think I might be autistic or something. The fuck? Choosing 3 and is there even a difference? Fuck, I'm about to have a goddamn conniption here in a second. There we go. All right, very neat. How long am I streaming? Probably not too much longer, to be honest. I've been live 6 hours and it's 6:45 in the morning, so I'm getting pretty tired. That's why I'm getting so quiet. Like, start to fall asleep while reading all this stuff. But I'll be back live in the afternoon. Well, my afternoon. Not sure what time it is where you are, but for me it's 6:45 in the morning, so probably gonna sleep like 6-7 hours and get up and get back at it. What is Prisma? Never heard of this before. Prisma is an open source, next generation object rational mapper that provides a TypeScript first data layer by generating a type safe client from a single source of truth. Fuck. By 15 p.m. in India. Oh, I see. Yeah, I guess we're on opposite. We're almost like your day and I'm night, you know. Oh, I guess technically I'm morning, but you know what I mean. It's still dark out where I am. File storage, object storage is a standard pattern for user-generated files. Amazon Web Services describes Amazon S3 as an object. Serious stripe, strip task, and quickly below. Twitch embedding requires the parent parameter to verify whether the embed is used. Any one parameter domain rehost. YouTube's iPhone API recommends using the origin parameter as an extra security measure. If you want to automatically list/upload VODs, manually embed static links. YouTube.api is the canonical primary interface for YouTube sources, and it includes tooling like quota calculators. So you should focus on API quota. Alternatively for edge first, scale with first, move first. If you prefer an edge native approach where both front end and back end run globally, cloud first docs describe building full stack applications with workers and stack assets. Well, fucking Cloudflare, eh? Supabase. Heard of this one before. You're not gonna lie, I'm so tired that like my vision is starting to fucking blur. It's hard for me to read this. So I think that means the bed is calling. You know what I mean, chat? Is this still going? Holy shit. Like as Quinn tries vibe coding, dude. I literally watched that stream. Is this just like speed running it, or like what is happening here? Holy shit. Well, it's still thinking. Clanker's still blanking out. So let me compare what it recommended now with what it recommended way back when. only use Next.js, Tailwind, CSS. So literally the same thing. Vercel for front-end hosting. Jesus. I thought we'd be able to see this, but I don't know how long this is going to go for. So. Alright, chat. Well. Here's what I'm going to do. The game has won the poll, so next project it looks like we're gonna be doing a game. But let me tell you, chat, your boy is super tired. I'm giga tired. It's been a long day for me. I didn't get much sleep last night, and then I pretty much just stayed up almost 24 hours. So, sheesh, I gotta get some sleep. But you already know what it is. At least we are on the road to our next project. We're starting the website, and then after, I guess we're doing a game now. Maybe we'll do both at the same time. We can host the game on the website. Could be pretty fucking sick. Could be sick. But anyways, my dudes, I'm going to go to bed. I really appreciate each and every one of you that came by, spent some time in the chat, chilled, hung out, you know, chatted, lurked. I appreciate all y'all, and I hope you have an amazing day, night, afternoon, morning, whatever time it is in your zone. Please subscribe to the YouTube, follow the Twitch, the Kick, the Twitter, so that you can stay up to date when I release content both on and off stream. I look forward to seeing you in the next stream, maybe later tonight, for some more coding. I'm probably actually just gonna go sleep, cook some food after I wake up, and then come right back to the coding so we can actually start on this website. So yeah, take it easy, my dudes. Until the next one, peace.